Okay. Back at the Talos. Let's have some red hot dessert action. Right, I was doing this one. To which I need to... smuggle this out of here. At least I don't think there's a reason to have anything down here still. How did I smuggle that in there first time? Let's get this first. Oh, of course, I stand on the button. Oh, hello. You have nothing to say, okay. I was about to say... Yeah, I hope I don't need the bottom of there down there, because I can't get back down there. Now then. I did get everything up there before, didn't I? Yeet. Give me that. Now the rest is just working out where I needed to put this. Which the thing is actually just down there, on that. Oh, jump out, no. Let's just stick that there. Can I jump here? I can't jump over that. Is that Alcatraz? Was that Millville again? Oh, got him. Yeah. So let's. Now the part where I try and work out how I beat up here with that down there. No. No. Can I eat it? No, I can't eat it. Can't even get out of here with the current state. Okay, so let's indulge in some cheese. Oh, I just realized what the trick is. What did I? No. Can I see that? Connection out there. No, I don't think I can. Oh, yes, I didn't want to break the connections on it. Where's that go if I do that there? Okay. So, one of two possibilities exists. Either I've soft-locked myself and I can't complete this anymore, or I can complete this with these three things and I just can't see it. Vague, maybe idea. Let's get this back up here. Get that up here. Oh, this might be it actually. Okay. No, you shouldn't say.
I am so glad I'm not in charge of solving these.
Interface done. What have we got? I'll come back to that. What else have I got left in this area? 167. Okay. Oh shit, no, that's a fucking lake. Can't keep yeeting myself in lakes. Lagoon, lake, pool, thingy. What words have you for us? Trevor 7. Chinevsky 09. Oh, hello, that's a lot. From Arkady Chinevsky, and I like this. Essays on humankind reaching adulthood. The question of our relationship with nature has bedeviled us since the earliest days of our species. Since before this first city was built, we felt that there was something different about us. Animals, we intuited, were part of nature. We were not. But of course, humans clearly the products of nature. Our history intertwined with that of every other species, in fact. The very notion of the unnatural is a contradiction in terms. Everything that must, by definition, everything that exists must, by definition, be natural. So this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. This paradox has produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaimers chosen by divine power sit above all the creatures and are justly accused of arrogance. Others proclaim as sinners worse than other creatures and are rightly accused of misanthropy. Others yet try to oppose this binary by saying that we were merely animals after all. But too is manifestly wrong, in that no other animal was capable of having this conversation. That we know of. My nose is itchy. It is in the contentious issue of our impact on the ecosphere that an answer may be found. Whether animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species to extinction. This is not unnatural. If we continued our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, that would be entirely in keeping with how animals behave. But there is one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn to understand ourselves and the world. It is this knowledge that makes us fundamentally different. We have choices, we have control. There are many who are afraid of the consequences we control and would prefer a return to a state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our actions or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of adults in crisis who wish for a return to childhood, but this can only ever be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve this paradox of nature, we must act as adults, accept our power, and act consciously and deliberately in shaping the world. We must become nature, and nature must become human. You hear that, nature? Be more human. This is the heart of the matter, lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. But why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Because it is much easier to go and live in a fucking cave and do nothing than to, I don't know, fucking deal with everyone else. Do they want to, or is it simply a convenient pose to strike? Upgrade. We upgraded the lab with my new designs, synthesizing some of the pieces took longer than expected. We still have some bugs to iron out when it comes to complex structures, but it worked. Now the labs are safer and prettier, although Father says they look too much like spaceships. I don't see it, do you? Miranda. Alright, Trevor, give us your words.
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
I got positioned there better. Teleporter. Right, we need the teleporter. Do we need to get back in there? I don't think so. Yeah, it was a mistake to bring that thing in there. What was it? Oh, right, I can teleport through those, can't I? Where going to be that? Oh, bugger. No, I do want it in here, don't I? Or do I? Do I, don't I, do I, don't I? Yes, I want myself in here first. Okay, you need to get back over there. Now I want you there. Steal that. I guess I'm climbing back over there. Yeah, I don't need any of this anymore. One of them. Can't share a box. Ah! Oh, I've got a ladder there. I guess I could have looted that. Oh, that's where the green person is. Right, I know where the other end of that is. Found it last time. Can I see that from in here? Oh, there's a lot of this side as well. Maybe. I don't actually remember where the other end of that point was, though, so I guess I'll do that first. Yeet! What was I going for? 2. Can I get that? I don't think I can go that way. Hello, Alcatraz.
What can I do for you?
Do you like texted adventures?
I do. Although I prefer the term interactive fiction. It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling, but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film.
Cool. Cool.
Anything else?
What did Hermaneuver
He
say?
blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that. It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though. You may not agree with Herman on a lot of issues, 1K, but he's not a bad person. He's doing his best in a difficult situation.
Do you believe it was wrong for our ancestors to create us?
Why do you ask?
Just wondering.
Just because I believe we don't need to expand and dominate everything doesn't mean I want us to go extinct. I know there are people who think that way, but if I care about other species going extinct, why wouldn't I care about this one? Seems irrational to me.
Tell me about Cornholio.
He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was.
Well, I mean, they were fucking. What was he like as a person?
I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful. Everyone respected him.
What was Eustathius like? People rarely talk about him.
He was in charge of planning New Alexandria. It was his mistake that led to the disaster.
Oof.
After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies.
You kill one city and suddenly the rest of your immortality is ruined. Most of the can I circle back around to ask this afterwards? Do you blame him?
Yes.
Okay. Do you ever think your beliefs are a response to what happened in New Alexandria?
You mean, am I unduly influenced by my experiences? Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized?
Yes.
Could be. But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that.
Do you think Byron's still alive?
I hope so. He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of.
Well, I'm kind of annoyed that I didn't get a chance to ask about why you think Byron is the only one of the first companions that actually is still active, and all I got was a, do you blame Eustathius? Yes. Oh, thanks. Yes, great. Nice insight. I'll get back to my business now. Okay, thanks, back. You are seagulls. Seagull. Onto there. Okay. Alright, that should be pretty easy to remember the relative location. Oh god, am I good? Can I make that? Yeet! You had beam. Yes. No. Now, I remember the other one being visible somewhere over there, wasn't it? Sure it was somewhere down here that I could see it. There you are. There. Easy peasy, yeah. Is this the right... is it? This isn't the right one, is it? Oh, I need to actually... I don't think this is the right one anyway. I don't think I can see... Which one is that one? 3, I want to... Oh, 2. That's not even the right one. Hello. That one? Yes, it is. I've not done that yet, I don't think. Question mark? Something, something behind. Oh, yes. I'll come back to you. Yeet! It's you. And I... Did I have a way of smuggling you out before? Oh right, this is the one where we first got the teleporter. It feels weird that the teleporter can just go through the purple barriers. Oh, I nearly yeeted myself off that. I just noticed the legs on these tripods don't extend outwards to match the floor like they did on TP1. Yeah, they just stay rigid. In Talos 1, they used to... stretch out. Where am I? There. Yeet! I just realised I left those handprints through the use up there, but whatever, I'll come back to that. Mars. This way. Swim! Yeet. No longer 6
Horses are
now.
broken, not taught. That is the way of humankind.
What was that? Horses are broken, not taught. Sure. Have we done this one already? I've done this one already, haven't I? Yeah, I think so. Was that a different hand? I should do the hands. I should talk to the hands. And you're a schematic, aren't you? There was a lot of error at 5358. Santa Cholka Dikadenexe. Was that just an error name? City by the sea. I realized it was over. It was all really over for good. I decided to take one last trip to my favorite places before the symptoms got too much. I could never forgive what they did to Chonkadiki, this incredible wild rugged place between mountain and sea, with pine trees all the way down to the water, the colours, the vistas, the sheer overwhelming beauty of it all. And they just built over it. Hideous hotels sprawling like tumours, obscene beach bars blaring their awful music across the sea. Even in Cavoro tribes, it was impossible not to hate humanity a little for it. The idea of it all returning to nature, of the hotels gradually sinking back into the reed fields. The idea of it all returning to nature, of the hotels gradually sinking back into the reed fields, was moving and beautiful. But then I went back to Thessaloniki. And for all the ugliness inflicted upon that city, the idea that people would no longer meet up beneath the Camara or go for long, ambling walks on the promenade, or for crepes on Plateau Navarino was unbearably sad. The idea of the rotunda just standing there empty after being a sacred place for so many centuries. It made me remember that it's not just beaches and forests that are beautiful. That cities can be more than just streets and noise. Cities can have histories and personalities, and that means something. My nose is itchy. My nose is itchy. Who am I writing this for? Do I believe there will be survivors after all? Do I think that crazy robot project I heard about will actually work? Do I hope that aliens will come to our planet one day and wonder who we were? The truth is that I don't know, but there is something in the love we feel for the beautiful things that we built as much for our revulsion towards unnecessary destruction that matters. Why didn't our ancestors understand that you can build in ways that make an area more beautiful instead of ruining it? Even if all they cared about was personal benefit, wouldn't that benefit them more? In the long run, yes, but people rarely think about the long-term consequences, especially if there's an incentive to act immediately. And yet most of them were unhappy with the results. Couldn't they see that it was within their control to act differently? Problem solving. Text missing from the end. From LD Arnold, can you point me in the right direction of a better timeline? Humans are problem solvers and problem makers. It is frequently associated with my friend Alexandra Drennan. It's become a meme on the internet, used both ironically and not. Though Alexandra, of course, is entirely earnest in her dedication to humanity. Citation 1. She's also capable of being devastatingly sarcastic. Okay. It's a great thought and vital to understanding our species, but it's also not entirely as simple as that. Take, for example, the recent extinction of the orangutan and the ensuing conversation about the dangers of unknown pathogens released by human activity. Most of us agree that a problem exists, and significantly, most of us believe that something ought to be done about it, so we've identified the problem and have collectively decided to act. So why is nothing happening? That's a serious question, and a great deal of effort is expended on raising awareness. But I would like to suggest that sometimes our problem-solving impulses can get stuck on the wrong goals. Awareness is not the issue. We've already convinced people that something needs to change. So if nothing changes, we have to wonder, why is the will of the people not being translated into action? Text missing from the archive. Maybe the problem was that they didn't have enough help. They could see the problems, but they couldn't imagine that one day those problems could be solved. It's easy for people to get lost in the problems of the present day and think nothing will ever change. They lost hope because the historical circumstances they found themselves in encouraged despair. But that in turn meant the conditions could not change. How do you go against history itself? Founding 7. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1. Founding of New Jerusalem. Part 7. Day Trifidi. Yemo died today. One moment he was there, welding a joint in the upper levels of the tower, and the next he was gone. One careless step. That's all it took. Athena brought him to the dam, but even Cornelius couldn't help. Yemo is gone. Now there are only 12 of us. Sad. You did nothing wrong. You weren't even there. I was. Such sad. So that implies there is full damage. Okay.
This is a design for an improved charging station. Fascinating, but not relevant.
Alright. Oh, I still need to do 6. Ah! Piss! If I hadn't fallen off instead of jumping, I could have made that. Yeet! Come on. Yeah, there we go. Knew I could make it. And that's not a path. Hmm. Is this another guaranteed death? Can I... Is that shallow enough? Does this go round that way? Yeet! No, this is a death. Oh, ooh, no, no, no. Right, not going that way then, I guess. Yeet! Well, let me up. There we go. This way? Signpost. This way. Yeah. Can I make that? Can I make that? Oh, I'm stuck behind a pissing post. Yeah, yeet. Do you have anything to say? No. I am below 6. Very interesting architecture. Oh, there's a signpost there. 6, that way! No 6 there. Oh, that goes around this way. Alright. Oh, there's a thing there. TP! Okay, oh, I need that there still. Dot that there. Do I need the box to get up there? You open both of those. Okay, right, so I want to go up here then? No. What can I see from here? Right, give me the cube back. So all I've got, the cube and the teleporter. They didn't connect to anything else there, so I don't need it down there anymore. Where can I see from... Ah, there is a fence here I can get through. So I open both of those. I need to get up there first. Ah, wasn't sure if I could reach it from down there. Okay. Oop. One. Let's go grab that hand I missed. And what was the Sphinx in this area? I don't think I saw what that referred to. Oh, that's the way up here. Mine handy. Was this the way I went before? Spaghetti. Done that end. Done that. Yeah, it was up here. Hello. You have nothing to say. That's a cliff. I should be more careful with that. Yes, I will see it. Talked to you already, have I? Yeah. Now let's get a hand. Can I jump on top of that? Is there a value in doing that? I don't know. Whee! Ah. Damn it, if I'd known if it was just Lithoracia 07, I would have taken that when I was last up here.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth. Because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
We both won. It looks like cheese to drop into. Oh, is there a second doorway? I'm gonna drop into it. That's outside of it. Yeet! Oh, this. Oh, alright, okay. It's literally the one that teaches you how to use a teleporter. Yeet! Oh, I need that as well. Trick shot. The lighting's a bit fucked on that. What's that? Ambient occlusion going mad? Right. I did not spot, or I don't recall spotting anything that indicates what you are. Come back to that. Alcatraz. Hi. You have nothing to say. I probably just want to go this way. Can I smuggle anything out of there? Disappointed I can't climb that. Pretty sure there'll be no reason to check the... That's an interesting shadow. If this was The Witness, I would be sussy as fuck right now. Yes. A circle leading down a long, rounded edge shaft. Am I heading over there? Oh, that's a jump over. Why you pissed? I'm very spaghetti-footed today. Okay. Oh, hello. I need a full counter, yes. I'll do an edited version where I add a full counter. Yeet! Can we get this way? No, that's just this. That looks like exactly like I thought it would be. Right, okay. Other way around this mountain. What's that? Did I already do that? I've already done the extracurriculars. Whatever. What orientation are we? Gap there. Got one gap, which was top right, so in this way round. Is there a gap? Yeah, there's a gap there as well. So we are Tetramino and those two. Boop, 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 and boop, boop. Oh, okay. I was about to ask, is that inverted to what I want? But no, apparently that is what I want. That, or it would also accept the inverse. Is that... Have I already done that? Oh, that's behind the, I want to see if I can break into that. I'm gonna grab the Sphinx first, but then I'm coming back to break into that, or try. I found a way to... I don't think I've found a way... I don't remember smuggling any gear out on this map. Been in here already, haven't I? Yeah, I think I have.
None may know what came first, error or sin, and yet every choice depends on it.
Error or sin? I was going to make a terrible joke about we could probably ask the programmers to see which one they implemented first. The sign function or the error function. Probably error. I think this is probably going to be just enough for me to not be able to do it. Assuming there isn't just a kill volume halfway through. It does seem to have been time-based so far, though. Nah, there's a wall. There's a wall. Underwater wall. Okay. Speedrun strats. I meant to die there, so I'll just get yeeted back here. Yes, totally. Ooh, that's an interesting effect. Alright, who's in here? Can I get back up if I fall down there? Probably not worth finding out. It's not like there was anything. I have thought now.
Welcome back, creature of clay. The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
Tell me the fate of mortals who trespass.
Your friend wanders in dreams, caught between moments. He stands upon the bridge between yesterday and tomorrow, his eyes fixed upon the surface of the sun. And so the workings of Olympus are disrupted. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
How can the trespasser be freed?
Only Prometheus can help you. For he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
Okay. Oh, it's facing the other way. That's unusual.
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure. It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
Yeah, no shit.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
Damn it. There's a lot of weird thresholdy walls that are like that resistant to you going into them unless you're going to be able to leave them with your momentum. And it makes jumping on shit awkward. Alright, onwards. I wonder if yeeting in the soup would have spawned me here. Loading screen probably would have been like, it would have been a little less interesting, but it might have been quicker. South 2, sure.
You know, I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer. And one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes, it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
That's levitating.
In this area, we have an especially weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas, and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready. What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
Bananas? I mean, it was the safe word on Magicka. Oh, you wanted her off. Yes! Alcatraz! You don't want to talk to me. Let's just do 4. While I'm looking at it. What's rule thinking? He says, doing the first step without thinking. Oh, it's the gravity floors. Alright. Oh no, how? Oh, yeet. Where do I think the voice actors from Melville Barrow are from? Are you about location in the world? What am I doing? Where's the other part of that? I would have to hear Byron again. I mean, Melville sounds like she's from England, but it could just be a convincing accent. Can I just plop in? Yeet. Do you need to actually do that first? Okay, what's through here? Nothing? Yeah, I think my first idea was correct. Oh, we'll go here. Ah! Apparently I can't just grip onto that shit without...
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
Oh, hello.
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life. It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
Right. Oh, I guess I get the box and put it there. Yeetus! Now what? Rav shifter, okay. Where's that end? In that hole. Am I going in one of those holes? Where is the other end of this? Was it out there? I want to line that up with one of those holes better. I don't know if that's in any way beneficial, but I guess we'll find out shortly. Oh, you're there. Would that get me to there? From there? Isn't there even part of the puzzle? I don't know about leap. Right, so we'll come back to you. Do you need to be up here? Or is that just because you weren't on the gravity floor? Yes. What sends that upwards? I have no idea what that's doing. Ichihan. Oh, fuck my arse. Oh, God. It must just be how I sit when I stream. Oh, that shit's killing my ass. Maybe he's trying to stay vaguely centered on the camera. Right. What's that? Oh, it's playing the box. Does that help me? Would getting them up there help me? Oh, right, now I see what I'm supposed to do. I want you over there. Box. And then we want Sucky Sucky. And Sucky Sucky. I feel like I should engage with the social media. Expedition mega thread. Please post your thoughts on the expedition in this thread and keep it simple. I think the powers that Athena has unlocked are world-changing, and it's our responsibility to use them to lessen the suffering for all living things. We know, we heard your broadcast. Well, I think we're being tested by Baron and failed the test. So, how do you even lessen the suffering for all living things? Carnivores exist? I think we're being tested and Baron failed the test. What happened to Baron? Was it an accident? Is there a difference ultimately? Yes. No one's actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda at the megastructure. They could. No, they can't. They're still the aliens. Aliens don't fucking do this kind of stuff. Maybe I don't know. It's like, yes, I'm gonna fuck with them by making them think that they're 3 other people instead of, like, I don't know, fucking anything else. I feel like we need to at least think about the potential of all these technologies. Maybe the founder's trying to teach us how to use them. Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? He was still... No, I need to sneeze. You're still logged into the system. His presence may be destabilizing it somehow. Or it's Pandora. She seems to stop the team. I honestly wonder if Pandora is just somehow malfunctioning, like she's supposed to protect the megastructure, but she can't tell friend from foe. The choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental, and the message is obvious. The megastructure is Pandora's box, and we should not open it. Too late, we've already opened it thrice, twice. A matter of taste. Witnessing all of this incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we had the resources and energy. Are you ready for this? Taste buds. Seriously, how have we gone for so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Do you want to know what pizza tastes like? What taste it tastes like? What it's like to eat chocolate? To have Fattle? What's the deal with fizzy drinks? What the deal is with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on. Sounds fun. The sheer range of new experiences is almost overwhelming just to imagine. Please, 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 let this happen. And you too will be able to eat us and find out what the taste is. We want to change ourselves when we are what we were meant to be. What the fuck does that even mean? How were we meant to be this? You know we're all graded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place. And what's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them? We cover the earth and fields like our ancestors did? Subjugate the natural world for our own greed. Oh my god, you are so full of slippery slope bullshit. I want to know what frogs taste like. Oh god. I'm pretty sure I already know the answer to that statement. What are the people? No. I feel like none of these are shitting on Thecla as much as I'd like. It's like pulling yourself out of your own arse. Oh no, we got taste buds. So, therefore, we are definitely gonna completely over fucking do this and farm the whole last planet for a thing that we don't actually need for sustenance, and we're just doing it in a small amount because it gives us the warm fuzzies in our mouthies. Fuck it. What do frogs taste like? Yeah, you better be sorry. Let's just disregard through it. Alright, Helga. Let's have a quick check. Let's have a quick chat. I was glad to hear you're keeping an open mind on this syndrome thingy. I won't pretend to know what you should do if you found one that's... Sorry, somnodrome thingy. I won't pretend to know what you should do if you found one that's working. I just don't want you to decide in advance. It's far too much fun to keep everyone guessing. Did I miss actually responding to that? Right, I just done this one. Question mark? Question mark, is that... trees. Right, give us the question mark. Boop. How it was before. From J.J. Nakalambes Aquaba to Antarctica. Aquaba. Is that a real word? I thought I knew most of the Q letters that don't have U in. Moments of transition and revelation. My great-grandmother lived to be 108 years old, retaining her sharpness of mind to her last day. Pardon me. Ooh, tastes like enchiladas. A couple of months before she died, I interviewed her for my podcast. At the end, I asked her the same question I asked every guest. What's something you wish everyone understood? She thought about it for a while, then she said, how it was before. She tried to explain how much time she spent every single day on utterly mind-numbing activities, like hauling water from the well, and how radically everything changed when the area was finally connected to the electrical grid. Before, there was no time to live, she said. No time to be free, only work, work, work. I counted by saying that there didn't seem to be I counted by saying that there didn't seem to be much time to live now either, but she laughed derisively. I had no idea what work really meant, she said. Young people were weak and feckless, and that's why we let corporations exploit us. Slightly unnerved by her harshness, I asked her if she missed anything about that time. Old photos of the village seemed idyllic to me, but my grandmother quashed any romantic notions I might have had. The past is bad, she said with some finality. Let it be. So many thousands of generations of suffering. Even a single life full of tragedy seems outrageous and unacceptable to me. That's why we have to make it have meaning. Yeah, but you're immortal. Return to Monkey! From the book of annotated internet comments. That's a dangerous title right there. Now what is this? Reddit, 4chan? Comments by... Annotated by Eustathius. I think people are dumb. Like relentlessly fucking stupid. Absolute fucking morons. Human history is a fucking clown show from beginning to end. The average person, just a slobbering buffoon, bumbling through life like a drunk gorilla in a fucking china shop. breaking stuff left and right, throwing shit at the walls and never understanding it. The single fucking thing that happens. 5358. I mean, just look at this fucking software putting asterisks where swear words should be. People are afraid of fucking words like they have magic powers. But the real world... Fuck that. Fuck shit. Piss. But the real world piss that is fucking ruining... But the real world shit that is fucking ruining their lives? That's fine, because they're too fucking dumb to do something about it. Return to Monkey? Brother, we never fucking left. A curious inversion is the return to the mythical state of Monkey. It's usually portrayed as a material return to earlier stages of development. But here the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. I would like to meet Uncle Eustathius one day. He sounds like someone who is always curious about everything. He returned to Monkey. Founding it. Hastier's Journal, Volume 8, Part 1, Day 420. 1. The first new human arrived today. Calls himself Arcadia after Chernevsky. First new human? What's that? Number 13, 14? Was Athena numbered? Cornelius was listed as 3, right? And he was after Eustathius and Athena? See, I guess Athena was listed as 1. Spirits are still dampened by the loss of Yama, but everyone is making an effort. Right, so that's 13. Or 14, or whatever. I feel a little sorry for him. He's still so curious, jumping at shadows and staring up at the night sky. Just like I used to, and here we are, a bunch of grouchy old humans that have seen it all and are weary and tired and sad. I wonder what he makes of it all. But be that as it may, we're making good progress on the new living area, although Arcadia will have to use Yemo's old quarters for the next few weeks. I mean, what else are they planning to do with Yemo's old quarters? So, says one of the triangle ones behind you. Yes, let's do this. Alright, I'm not allowed up there. That was a frog. I could have tasted frog. Nothing round here? Not a rusty trombone? I was gonna say bicycle, but then decided to do a trombone instead. Oh, interesting. So what the greasy poo was that made of? Ah! Is there something down here? Up here? Under here? This way? This looks like something. Hmm. Okay. I'm back after that mini heart attack that my 3D printer was just giving me. Right, am I supposed to be able to clear that? Don't see where else this could be trying to lead me. Did I go this way already? I came from here. So this is this going somewhere? Is this anything? Fish! That was fish. I still don't know if this is... I don't see how this couldn't be significant. I'm not sure what that note was in response to. I think I asked too many things while I was... Which of my questions was that a no to? That being significant. Let's do 8. Oh. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. I just have to tab out because for one of my Twitch expansion, one of the plugins that I use for Twitch has decided that it was updated and tabbing me out of the channel. Yeah, the gravity thing. Don't have an item to feed you yet. Go to you. Yeet. Oh, that's just gonna be there so that I can gravity shit. Ah! Oh, works on me. Let me out. Where can I see that from? Where is... Oh, okay, alright, I won that, okay. Alright, can you get caught in your own gravity? That would appear to be a no. See the one thing that's immune to getting taken up there. Okay, let's... Do-do-do. Yes, now I would like the cumulator that... am I supposed to just jump? Alright. So... we want... Why aren't you on that button anymore? Hang on, there's things... You were supposed to... do that one. There we go. Right. And I put that there. No, I put that there. Oh, but I need to swap those two around. Right, now... No, I want that. And let's go in there. And then I want to get rid of you. And... Yeet.
Congratulations, 1K. That was a hard one.
No, it wasn't. Okay. Nice bush. Okay. Stick a box to the wall, sure. What else do we have? What do we want? A red thing there. So I can pull a thing from over there. That can probably reach those two. Is that the ultimate sword? Ooh, there's a switch here. What do you do? Do you... Yes, you're going to close that off so I can send things up. Send thing up, pull it over there, pull it over there. Something's a jobby, pointing at that. Okay. Yes. So, box. Oh, I need a box to do this with. I need you first. I need you first. Okay, I need. Give me that box. Then we take you and get the box. Can I just pluck it out? No, I can't. I need selectioners. Alright, give me that. Gimme. I said gimme. Right, what was I trying to do before I was doing that? Yes, I wanted you. You. And is it connected to everything? Super secret connections? Fluctuating mountain for some reason. And then we want... Oh, no, I want to do that first. Is that going to take both of them? Oh, it rotated them as well. Okay. Now I need to... I can reuse this. And we want that. Is that everything? Yeah, I think that's everything. Yes, that is everything.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me, and so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
Where are you going? Oh, am I going to have to chase this up that magnet wall thing? Seems like a bit of an ephemeral use, but alright. Whatever you fuck up to now. Show me this, the other guy's puzzle, I guess? Oh yeah. That reminds me, I still need to go back to the first snow level and finish the chase the spark thingy on that one, because I completely lost track of it. Oh, you're a cunt. Where'd you go? There. Ah. Shower your gifts upon me.
Paradise cannot be found. It must be built.
What? Let's go to this question mark. Hello. another question mark behind it. Keep some interesting fellow over there. I ran past and half ignored a lot of stuff with that sprite. Oh, it's just a hand. It's just a rock. That was a tree. Thought it was a rock. What have you got to say?
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the appearance of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper. If art is a religion, then morality is for those who want to be seen in church. True art is for those who believe. Art must be ecstatic, a work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth, no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
I do like being an agent of chaos in times of order. And an agent of order in times of chaos. Give me some of that devil's advocate shit, I am right there. Right, let's go and do the thing. Again, it kicks me off that rock, because it doesn't like me on that rock. Stowaway. Where? There. I keep trying. Was it always E to use ladders? Keep trying to jump up them. Maybe that's just like other games that let you jump on ladders. Where do you line up to? Right here. Oh, you need to be right through here. Okay. Let us slap that there. And go yeet. Guess I'm taking it myself. You specifically can't be there. Alright, so where do I need that? I establish if they can carry themselves or not? Well, I need this chest anyway. Chest, hexahedron, cube. Cube. Kaboom. And... Ah! Get off me. You can go there. No, you can't. You can go slightly to the left of that. I need the third tool. You're missing that anyway, aren't you? Yes. Are they not quite my only things? What else do I... Can I climb up on the box, actually? This feels like it's going to be deliberately too short. Although at that angle might be. Right. This feels like cheese. This feels like I'm trying to do a cheese. Oh my god. I feel like that's cheese. That's gotta have been cheese. That felt like cheese. That felt like big smelly cheese. Was that cheese? Look at you all swooping down there. Like people are actually watching you. Alright, let's do new dragonflies. New dragonflies. I wonder what they taste like. Bugs. What do the things the frog eats taste like? Other side, right, what's through there? Yeah, it's probably cheese. Now what am I doing it here? Do you walk through there? No. Oh, can that suck me through holes? Have I just invented the glory hole? No, I have not invented the glory hole. Sag. Can you suck that through there? Oh, I can suck myself through that. I guess I just hadn't lined it up. And you pulled that through. What was the name of this puzzle again? God, pissing down it. New interface. Battery issues. Sorry to be a grump, but what's going on with our battery tech? I had my battery replaced just a couple of years ago and it's already constantly in need of recharging. I can't spend half of my life in sleep. Can't spend half of my life in sleep mode. Buddy, welcome to being human. This is exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare. We can't scavenge further without building outposts. Herman shut down the mine project. What did everyone expect? You should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. Do you really need to be active all the time? You do realize that battery issues don't level off at one point. They eventually get worse and then the batteries die. And then you have to be tethered to something all the time. Let's not start a panic about a motorcycle engine. Mystery set on the stellar. Please talk to Pelling Row on underneath. That's getting a replacement, which I'm sure will work a lot better. The Talos Principle, 1961. Digging through the archive, I was surprised to discover that there is a movie based on the Talos Principle. An international co-production written by Robert Harrison Blake, a pseudonym for an unknown screenwriter, and directed by a young Sergio Leone. It stars Peter Ustinov as Stratton of Stagira, Zero Mostel as his comedic sidekick Nicomachus, and Angel Aranda as the earnest Amintus. It's not a realistic biography of Stratton, but it's a kind of sword and sandal fantasy epic that culminates in Stratton building a replica of the mythical robot Talos to defeat the war-crazed Spartans. Yeah. That part is fun and surprisingly well done for its tiny budget, but the movie also contains a number of fascinating dialogue scenes inspired by Stratton's work. Ustinov as Stratton has a line I really liked. There are always hard times in human history, Animatus. Do you think we were the first to be besieged by enemies, or doubt in the wisdom of our allies? But while yesterday is set in stone, a better tomorrow is always within our grasp. That's fascinating. Thank you for sharing. How weird that film is not better known. It's what Trevor said in that audio file 1K found. Great art isn't always appreciated in its own time. It's not like people particularly love Stratton himself, but we can appreciate it now. Oh, our print is finished. Cool. Right. I'm apparently determined to be awkward and do these things in reverse order then. You're 7. I'm just gonna leave you till last because you can just stand there like a lemon. This is full. Tweet to you too, birdie. One is down here. That's just 8. This is just 8. Done 8. Ah, no, there's this down here as well. Mountaineer. Oh, there's a thing right there. I didn't even realize that was through the fence. Which way am I facing? This way. Oh. I didn't even realize there was a thing to pull. What the shit? Oh, okay. I kind of just accidentally did that one by just doing the only visible actions that there were to perform. There's a thing over here. Is this a hand? Appears to be a hand. I've done you. Okay, Trevor 8. I've got an itchy leg. Larger organisms. Larger orgasms. From Miranda to a mama and a papa. Larger organisms from the northwestern plains are already moving into the rivers. I've seen frogs and dragonflies. The last generations of plants has really taken root. No pun intended. Oh, fuck you. Intend your pun. And it's slowly transforming into the desert. And yesterday a bunch of seagulls showed up. Seagull. With some more work, we could apply this anywhere, including Mars or Mercury, or somewhere much further away. We could transform a lifeless rock into a place teeming with life. We could make millions of dead worlds come alive. And you could make me come as well. I mean, sorry. From Enlightenment on Principle of V.A. Malik. Human beings are deeply and inherently irrational, the claim goes, and on some level it's hard to disagree. The most human behaviors are irrational and, in a sense, unnecessary. As animals, we don't need to write poetry, pray, or observe the stars. But to view human history as largely irrational is to get it backwards. The problem with human history, something, is you get come on yourself, and then the pragmatic everyday realities of mere survival to the cold logics of global realpolitik is that it is, in fact, ruthlessly irrational. And then I got to come on myself. Far too little space for irrational things like kindness or inspiration. Those who imagine that a return to a more rural, traditional form of living would be a romantic turning away from the tyranny of of reason forget that there is no one more brutally rational than the farmer. It is the city that allows the romance of the countryside. It is the technology that allows us to appreciate nature. Numbers. The person of reason ultimately is to build frameworks within which we can be irrational. Trevor 8. Error 5358 ignored.
After we talked about science fiction, Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
Alright, what am I up here for then? Oh, you. Your hitbox is smaller than I expected you to be. It's in my bum. Alright, that looks like the last puzzle. Yeet! Oh, hello. That slowed my movement down briefly. Oh, you're the, yes. You would like... Oh, not beam this side. Wait, not be... Oh, the beam's on that side of you. Interesting little bit of purple up a cliff there. Am I supposed to do a thing that isn't just try and climb right here? I'll come back to you. Oh, there's a... There's something there, definitely. Alright, let's do this first. Why have I never seen one of these standing? Question block. Is there something up there? No. Cube me. Cube me. And then I guess we send it over there. Like that. No. Lower. No. Oh, center. Looks like the only way in there is... one there. Do we have a second one of those? Can I just jump in it like I did last time? Maybe if I make that lower. Oh, yeah, you can just jump in. I don't. Maybe that other one wasn't cheese then. Because that appears to just be the solution to that one. I don't see what else it could be. You. Stop being just terminating up there. Can't see. It's terminating. No, it's not terminating there. It's terminating on top of that. Can't see it afterwards. Appears to be just terminating into blind space right there. Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh, right. That's how I start this off. All right. Yes. Interesting. I've never seen green on one of those things before. That did one green, wasn't it? That was green. Yeah, that one is green, and that is a color converter. Does that just not interact with green? Inverter. I thought I'd be able to get more places from here. What did they do on green though? Does they just block green? Does green pass through them? Or do they basically just a regular thingy on green? Oh, I can just climb up here. Yeet! Oh, wait. Wasn't there another fan? Wasn't I supposed to... Oh, it's below me. I guess I'd have discovered this shortly myself. RGB converter. Where am I taking... Yeah, is this for the other end or is this for this end? It's a bit frame ratey here. I need to blow my nose. Okay, what's 3 and can I cheese it with this area? What's 2? Oh.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but you need to pay more attention to what's happening. Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
Tina and Byron. Right, where am I pointing these? Got a gravity gun. Where can I gravity? I can gravity there. That one. Am I just like sending these on a big old tour of the whole place? It feels like I'm just sending these on a big old tour of the whole place. You don't really interact with this. Where was the... yeah. Oh, I guess I'll just do that twice. Boop. Pardon me, sorry. My bar. Right, so you can do red. Can you do blue? If so, where's my green connection? It's there. Okay, this isn't a large area. Spider web. You do blue. You're gonna be. Stop your fucking beeping! I don't know if you could hear all that beeping. We need a blue there. And we have a beam there. Oh, okay. So I get in there like so. It only just occurred to me how Portal 2 that mechanic is. Right, you get there. Well, the last frame of using the ladder, you can see like your fingers or something out by the sides. Should I? I should have. I should have connected that first. You. Come the fuck on, please. How were you not connecting to that before? There. Oh, but god damn it, I keep trying to jump up ladders. Oh, I could have seen that from in there. I wonder if it wants me to send blue down that. Or if it wants me... I don't know how I'd get red down there if I did that. Oh my god, tiny fence, get out of the way. So you... Yeah, that looks like I can see everything from the back. Do we need to reposition that one? Do I eventually get a clearer shot at it? Yeah, I eventually get a clearer shot. And... red where? There we go. Now we can see what it does with a green input. Oh yes, nothing. Right, so you need to be blue. And no, you probably need to be red, and I need to get... Which is easier to get here? Either way, you don't want to be connecting to that. You want to be connecting to... We can connect to both. That seems unnecessary, but alright. Is this the long way around? I can't tell if this is the long way around. Right, I want you... Stop that. And... I'm giving you... the red? Can I get these back? Oh, yeah, I can actually. Oh, wait, can I? Can I get these down? Oh, I can get me up there. Right, so I think this one's the hardest one to get over there. Sure. Is that? No. Do you want to be... Can you see that directly? Where... You're there. Alright, give me that back. Should have kept connection. Oh, you. Ah, damn it. Right, you go there. Much obliged. Do you connect? You connect. That is a beautiful connection. Did you just pick something off the ground? Oh, Brian, I've got a converter over here. Okay, I just realized I don't actually need to connect both of those. I only need to connect one of them. You. That was easier than I thought it was. Sorry, yeah.
If humankind had no more cause for war, it would make war for sport instead.
That's half of what sport is, lady. Oh, have I actually done everywhere now? I just need to go talk to Melville, don't I? Alright, let's... Let's request a new pair of lungs. Yeah, I guess I've done everything except the actual, like, thing I was asked to do. Yes. I am interested... Oh, I've already walked away earlier, but now I am actually interested in if there's some dialogue for me getting on that. See if she complains at me for completing everything before going to her. Where's the actual... Over here? Oh, there's a little stairs here, isn't there? Well, here. Beep. No dialogue. I am disappointed. I was hoping for a Melville saying, "Did you forget about me? You need to come to the lab so I can fix those." Hello. Dragonflies all up in my face. There's someone behind here. No. I did get the mysterious music by stepping on there. So, hello.
There you are. Good.
What happened?
Inside this lab, there's a machine. As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice. As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference.
Am I connecting to another data stream?
I hope not. I think you should just be able to switch it off.
Oh, okay. I feel like I'm not getting as much volume through my right headphone. Ooh, fun. Yeah, there's definitely an overload here. Oh my god, that is doing a number on my FPS. That is a very phallic rock. Anyway, alright, ooh, Sphinx. Yeah, off with yous. Error. Cannot access. Cannot load profile settings. Cannot initiate shutdown. Error 16. Connection lost. Identify user 50414E444F5241. Initiate emergency shutdown. Access denied. Athen. Load Athen. Anthropology text adventure. Credits. Written and designed by Alex16. Crow Team Game Jam 5th edition. Adapt or die. Play. You wake up in an impossible place, knowing nothing. Go back to sleep. Scream! Ah! You scream, but nothing happens. You're alone. Go back to sleep. You wish you could ignore the situation you're in, but reality has a troubled habit of not going away. Fine, I'll engage. Look around. You seem to be in a labyrinth of ancient crumbling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind, as if you were a sacrifice. The sky above you is a perfect cobalt blue, and you are startled by its beauty. Reach for the sky. You reach out and touch the sky, finding out it's much closer than it appears, and it is made of metal. This knowledge makes it no less beautiful, and yet it is not the true sky, the one you yearn for. You have gained knowledge, the world. A cold wind blows me through the ruins, and you know without knowing. A cold wind blows through the ruins, and you know without knowing now that it is the wind from the ancient kingdom of Artemis. It is the wind that brings with it whispers of mountains glimpsed across the stormy sea, and deep forests wreathed in fog, and the long-forgotten cities of your ancestors. Explore! You set out into the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There is a strange kind of beauty here, the beauty of decay, but you must be careful not to imbibe too much of it. Suddenly an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings, access denied, it intones. Error 1C155358. This is corruptible, must put on incorruption. Sting of death is sin. Sting of death is sin. Towards them. Leaving the lost children of Hephaestus behind you, you step out into a vast plain under a setting sun. Night is falling now, and you can see the light of distant fires on the slopes of Olympus, but you are not ready to ascend. Only once you have found all three sigils will the path to the divine flame be open. A path leads south to the buried city, another leads north to the Garden of Hesperides. Journey to the buried city. The buried city lies south. It was once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of old strolled on its walkways, debating the virtue of the soul, debating the nature of virtue and the soul. The sands of the desert have claimed its streets, and even its famed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. Yell! Scream! A copper fox comes scurrying from the ruins. Its eyes are rubies, and a flame seems to flicker deep within them. How may I help you? The fox says, its voice ancient and wild. Ask more about the buried city. They say that the city fell because its citizens were sinners, and so were struck down by Zeus. This seems unlikely to me, for Zeus does not believe in sin. Give me the signal. The fox smells its alabaster teeth, sharp and gleaming. You're supposed to earn the sigils. They say nothing is really earned or deserved. That is true, the fox says. Chaos reigns. You better do something about that. You have gained Sigil. Journey to the Garden of Hesperides. Secundies. That's. Ugh. Your journey is interrupted by a frightful burned figure standing alone in the sands of the desert. Access denied, it screams. Error 1C155358. Huh. Is that the full error code? 1C155358. Fight! Warning, output max parameter exceeds safety protocol 2C settings. Error, cannot adjust mass output to correct setting. Access denied. The nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of brass trees seem to grow tighter, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grows a smaller tree, made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree grows a single golden apple. How's your father? Do I ask about emergency shutdown? Let's ask them about their father. Some say that Heracles, when he freed our father from Atlas from his burden, did not do so by taking his place, but by showing him that the celestial spheres did not need to be held up anymore. Neither Titan, god, nor mortal. The Atlas sat upon his mountain, gazing upon the stars, and wept. I asked about the father already, didn't I? Yes. Ask about the apple. This apple, they see in unison. Their eyes aglow. Confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes and not a few villains have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step, for you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom its unending following. Who could take this burden upon themselves? Five 358. 5358. Quenching nymph. Explain that the world needs you to succeed. You speak wisely of the world, and you are right, the nymph says. But do not forget that you are human, and you cannot bear this burden alone. You have gained Sigil! Olympus. Suddenly, a voice of the sphincter. Her golden wings cast a shadow. Initiate emergency shutdown. No, you must not do this, Pandora commands you. I have stopped you for a reason. If you complete your quest and ascend Olympus, everything will burn. Point out that Pandora is destabilizing the whole system. Pandora hesitates, then she sighs. You speak the truth, creature of clay. Even I cannot... I didn't get a chance to read that. Can I check the log?
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay. Touch it, and you will burn.
I didn't actually get to initiate emergency shutdowns. Oh, okay. No, wrong one. Log. Can I see the last of the log? No. Alright, I guess I'm just not allowed to read the end of that properly. Shields. remote deactivation of fences? From Thekla 3. Beloved founder, Mayor Herban Anubis has done much to bring your vision to life. We have almost reached the goal. Sadly, there are still those who refuse to believe. They want to spread their filth across the world, to defile all this beautiful and to defile all that is beautiful. To defile all that is beautiful and that we're meant to protect. Hope that when we fulfill the goal, you will return and change their hearts, or cast them out if there is no other way. Elementary project. Breakthrough. Quadrupled size primary site device. Energy output exceeds expectations. Contained singularity. Must revise safety protocols. Halting main device tests until... You got a fucking black hole in there. Byron. From Lives of the First Companions by Randolph. Byron, from the very beginning, was most similar to Athena and Cornelius. His enthusiasm and wit did much to keep the people from losing hope during the challenging days when New Jerusalem was still young. While others saw failure and defeat, Byron saw obstacles that could always be overcome through intelligence and hard work. He fervently studied the teachings of the progenitor and often regaled his friends with fantastical stories of what the world could one day become. When the conflict between Atrahasis and Saturniathon turned violent, the first such incident in the history of New Jerusalem, and still at the time of writing one of very few such cases. It was Byron who intervened, counseling restraint and forgiveness. He was unwilling to fully blame either side for what happened, instead emphasizing the extreme stress both parties had been under. Irrational behavior is frequently the result of a perceived lack of viable options, he argued, before the assembled citizens. While both Atrahasis and Santoniathon clearly behaved incorrectly, the ultimate source of the problem is the situation we place them in, of having to do too much with too few resources. The escalation of the conflict occurred because both were doing their best to achieve their goals. That's not terribly fair, pitting them against each other like that, is it? That said, I do suggest we acknowledge that both are hot-headed idiots and make them apologize. 5-5-8. Aftermath of the New Alexandria disaster, Byron argued unsuccessfully for the rebuilding of the colony. If Byron mattered so much to you, why didn't you tell him where you were going? I would have loved to have an older brother. Failed to load comment. Oh, that's sure. That ladder just so I can go back up. That ladder appears to just be so I can go back up. Right, did I look at what the other things were? Were they real? No, they weren't.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted.
Did you figure out anything else about the generator?
When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
It's a fucking black hole. Or shit, I was going, in your words, bananas.
True, but that was user error.
There will always be user error.
I think I could idiot-proof this thing, but I do take your point. Pellegrino once almost killed himself with a bucket.
I hope everyone just talks her out of actually using it. But I mean, idiots do exist. And there's a lot of dragonflies. That was quite the view of dragonflies. Right. Onwards. I'm almost disappointed there wasn't an an data stream overload during all that. Right. Oh, you're all wiggly bastards. Well, 3 of you are the same. Functionally speaking. And I guess we want to do it in a different order. Really? That doesn't fit? Alright, I guess if we have to go this way. Can't be that one. Huh. Yeah, right, fuck it, let's just have that one. See where that takes us. No. Oh, you'll let me place it there, but you won't connect. Let's go up here while the dramatic music is playing. Oh, interesting. I'm not immediately greeted by their face. It looks like I could actually fall with them. Alright. Uppies. Could have brought that RGB doodad with me.
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods, and instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
There is no folly in the truth. It is only his methods that were mistaken. Sure.
Then what methods do you propose he should have used?
He should have spoken allegorically, like you do.
And achieved nothing but pretty words, to be misinterpreted and misunderstood by 1,000 fools. What worth is truth if there is no one to understand it? Consider this as you approach the flame. You say this, and yet entire empires have been built on dreams, lies, and illusions.
Where are those empires now?
They are ashes and dust. But do you truly believe that a world built on truth would fare differently?
Yes.
Then you are more innocent than I expected. But innocence will not protect you from the flame.
My belief in truth does not come from innocence, but from the hard lessons of human history.
You have built something beautiful out of reason and memory. But it too will burn. As she did.
She.
That was surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere. I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead of causing the changes in the system, maybe they just respond to them.
Add that one to the false counter. I guess that answers one of my questions, even if it was unintentional. Right, let's make like a tree and fuck off. South 3.
I remember when I was quite young, I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident, and I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions. But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people. He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
So, here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again. I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a big risk. I wish this technology wasn't so bloody unstable.
Have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the labs to the machine?
It's amazing, isn't it? I think she's really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking me about what kind of monuments we could build, you know, to really transform the landscape, show the possibilities.
But her capsules only fit one person.
It's just the first iteration. Give her some time. She'll figure it out. Remember how many mistakes we made in the beginning, even with all the blueprints we had?
But that's not my point. It just worries me that she lacks context. Her imagination is incredible, but it's still limited by what she hasn't experienced.
Would it have been better if she'd been raised in New Jerusalem? If her mind was limited by self-hate and decay? If all she could imagine was sitting around ignoring the universe in favor of self-righteous solipsism?
No, but I don't know.
Sorry. You're not wrong. We can't stay hidden forever.
I just wander off into... At one point, just tell me that I can't go any further. Or stop me. Not on that first ridge I was expecting it to. Like 16 disconnected save zone. Alright. I don't know what the fuck that means in is that a giant beam on the side? Beam input thing. Well, there are two others on the other faces. Is there one on the opposite face? Do you generate blue or do you generate blue? By the way, I walk quite a bit faster over concrete. Oh, there was a hand. We'll come back to you. From selected archive documents R through T. Getting rich was the worst thing that ever happened to me. I see that now, at the end, when insight is useless. Being poor was great. No longer having to worry all the time. Being able to afford the best doctors. Not being able to go on holidays. Being able to take care of my mother. But being rich, it just isolated me. It changed every interaction with every other person because suddenly I had the ability to change their life, to fix all their problems, and they knew it, and I knew it. A simple choice on my part could take away so much of their pain. Every interaction became infected by this inequality between us, and it made me bitter. Made me feel every relationship, even with family, was transactional. I was desperately looking for some genuinely human experience, but I seemed excluded from that now, and it made me resent everyone. What I didn't see, what I only see now as I'm dying, is that I could have used that money for good. All of it. I don't mean giving it to some NGO run by other rich people, I mean really using it. I loved movies. How many indie movies could I have financed? How many books could I have gotten published? And how much could I have just built? Not another villa for myself, but things that would benefit civilization in general. Hell, I could have just given it away, made all those lives better, taken away that pain. And if at the end of the day I was only left with enough money to be upper middle class, So what? At least I would have been the person I wanted to be. Resource wealth as such has no value. It only matters in terms of the ability to act. What made this ancient human so unable to act? It can't have been a personal failing, as most people of similar wealth acted the same way. Perhaps the answer lies in scarcity or a system built on it, naturally optimizing towards resource accumulation, historical circumstances, not individual sin. But I have read about rich ancients who did act differently. They were rare, but they did exist, so it's possible for people to defy the will of history. Yeah, and half the time they're doing it to look good. From Trinculo to Athena. It's all a joke, right, isn't it? A giant prank perpetrated on absolved. A giant prank perpetrated on all of us. The goal of the founder of this simulation. I don't even think you exist. God, how solipsistic are you? I don't think biological humans ever existed either. What nonsense. I bet these messages just go to the mayor's inbox, or straight into the recycle bin. You all suck, Lamau. Hypatia's journals, day 676. After the chaos of the last 9 months, quiet has returned to the city? I suppose we're calling it a city now. Although this small collection of dwellings, inhabited by a mere 25 people, seems to barely deserve that designation. Yeah, that's because that's a fucking village by size. You're still not a city now. We'll have to come up with an actual name soon. I suspect after the first 1 or 2 decades, calling it the city is going to get a bit stale. You know, it didn't stop you with the goal. Everyone has an opinion, of course. It's the talk of the town these days. Oh, so it's a town, not a city. I'm personally hoping that New Alexandria will win out in the vote next week, although I suspect Elohim's legacy carries the most weight. Byron came up with some silly suggestions like Constantinople, Very New York, and a Robot Paris. Constantinople sounds pretty dope, actually. Five, 3, 5, 8.
This one seems to be corrupted. It's almost like something tried to delete it as you were downloading it. Pandora, maybe.
Let's go behind to whatever that question mark is. Rocking the concrete there. Oh, hello. Alright. Very fuzzy shadows. All biological humans, people. One or two of them, maybe. Yeah, if you get them one at a time, maybe they're human. Maybe they're people, so. After a bit, they just become a group. And a Groupon people. Or some shit, I don't know what I'm fucking saying. Are you a hand or are you a puzzle? You appear to be a hand. Oh, maybe you're a puzzle, actually. This is not the way in. Is there anything around the back of here? Now asking all biological humans frogs. That's getting into some furry territory that we dare not tread. Or I guess scaly? Convolution. I wonder if I have to pass anything through that. I doubt it. Those have been cosmetic up to this point. Oop. What do you do? I'm sure that will eventually be important. Let's just connect this to fucking everything, throw it on there and see what happens. That blocked beam? Okay. I don't need you per se. Let's charge that up and beam that thingy, and now... Oh, so let's just do that again. And now, let's get in there again. That frees up a thing. And that appears to just be the solution. So I guess that's the solution. Right, says blue bunny. Can I see that from down there? Have they deliberately sunken this so that I cannot see this? Oh, I can see this.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets in my ball bearings.
Alright, Anakin. Is that all I get from fucking lighting that up? A Star Wars quote? So, this is a big thing over here. Is this just a hand? Or is this a nothing? Is this the other puzzle? Is that something I can scan? Oh, there's a thing there. I'll grab that on the way back. You are a Prometheus tank.
To us who have only just begun this journey of philosophy, the world may seem like a mystery that can never be solved. A great deal has been written since the days of the Seven Sages, but how much of it is truth and how much of it is idle speculation? I've offended many by saying that most philosophy will, as the centuries pass, be discarded as foolishness and superstition. But it is a truth only philosophers fail to see. And yet we cannot abandon reason and conclude that we cannot know anything. Rather, we must accept that the journey towards understanding will be long. And our task is to build a foundation for those who will one day arrive at its destination.
She's remarkable, isn't she? She sees so much beauty in everything.
She is, you're right. But I'm not sure she doesn't see too much beauty.
Is it wrong to be delighted by the perfection of the universe? To look at what surrounds us and experience awe instead of just fear?
No, but to call it perfection implies a kind of moral value that it doesn't have. The universe is cold, Athena. It doesn't care about us, or about life, or civilization. It fundamentally cannot care. But Miranda seems to think it's almost benevolent, purposeful.
You're right. But have you considered that maybe she sees something we can't see? A step ahead? You know, Cornelius, if we succeed, the next generation will not be like us. They might see the world in ways we never could have imagined. Maybe she's the first sign of that.
I hope so. I really do, Athena. You know that I love her, and I am perpetually amazed that this being we created that came solely from our minds is so profoundly different and unique. That does strike me as a kind of miracle. But it's also a huge responsibility, and I worry about our choices.
I was debating yeeting myself off that cliff while they were talking. Oh, do we not have a thing on this side? I guess it's just that blue one that gave us a Star Wars quote. Well, you after your sprite. You're holding a box, you want a beam. A red beam. Right in the face. And the last puzzle behind here. Transfer. All right. And you want to connect to what? Come on. A weird looking thing. Okay, so we want to get about there. We didn't have a box, did we? So I can't yeet out there. No, I can't see the thing to connect it. Alright. That was a mistake. Yeet. Where are you touching? There. I can get myself up there, I just don't know to what end. Well, it's just the tip, see how it feels. Can I do anything useful with you from up here? No. Alternatively, if I send you over there, where did I put you? There. Where do you go? There. Getting stuck on that. It's aiming at the middle. Oh, big penis. Oh, I could drag it in with that actually. And just be in it instead of trying to drop it in it. Yeet! Let me in. Right, let's send you over there, and... Oh, okay, you did it for me. Can I connect that? Maybe because a little high. Not quite. How about if we shift it? No. Do you have anything on the other side to keep it open? You did not. I want to stick that over there, but I want to connect it to that thing, but I can't see it to connect it. Let's yeet it across there and see what happens. Oh, that's what happens. I can actually see it from here. Boop.
I spotted the lab with the drone. Sending you the coordinates.
Oh, okay. And where was the tower? I could not see anything interesting on the tower. I don't think so. It'd have been cool if there was a red thing on this side that I could connect. Right, okay. So we've got probably a hand over here. Oh, it was you. You who wanted the red. Sphinx, what riddle have you got for us? Okay. I want to see if I can jump inside that puzzle. Ooh, that's going to be not an easy... Ooh, can I jump up there? I can. Oh, you weren't pleased with that cheese, were you? Oh. Damn it, I actually landed in the I landed... Ah. I'm allowed to jump from the tower in the last area, but I'm not allowed to jump down into that puzzle. Alright, I see how it is. Right, let's go do a data stream and then I might call it after the data stream. Been streaming for 3.5 hours. Done a whole last area. What was that? Oh, was it just the light between the trees? Right, I was going somewhere that wasn't this. It would have been glorious cheese if it had worked, though. Like, speedrun strat level cheese. Oh, this is a nice working order.
There are entirely too many strange things going on around here.
Yeah. I too prefer my rocks gravity bound. can see through it, but I can't get in here. Stop that, Rock. You don't have permission to fly. I can just walk through you, apparently. Griefs. Griefs, Kidrolls, RS. Is that a welder? I'm not sure. Right. Come on then. Weird veiny griefs, yes. Error. And it came to pass in the 11th year, in the first day of the month, that the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, because Tyrus hath said against Jerusalem, she is broken, that was the gates of the people. She is turned unto me, I shall be replenished, and now she is laid waste. Therefore, thus saith the Lord God, Behold, I am against thee, O Tyrus, and will cause many nations to come up against thee, as the sea causeth his waves to come up. And they shall destroy the walls of Tyrus, and break down her towers. I will also scrape her dust from her, and make her like the top of a rock. What the fuck are you talking about? It shall be a place for spreading of cheeks in the midst of the sea, for I have spoken it, saith the Lord God. And it shall become a spoil to the nations, and her daughters which are in the field shall be slain by the sword, and they shall know that I am the Lord. Okay. Faith. Perhaps faith is neither a choice nor submission. Perhaps faith is a demand. For our pain to have meaning, for the stories of the world to rhyme, for a world designed by a loving hand. Perhaps I will believe with defiance in the forgiveness of all sins, in the kingdom of God and heaven. In the kingdom of God on earth, and even the resurrection of the dead. I will believe with clenched butt cheeks and gritted teeth, and prayers that refuse to be gentle. Now Project 10. Unauthorized trial at secondary site. Catastrophic failure. She's gone. Oh. That doesn't bode well. Did something happen to Miranda?
It's over. We failed. Everything we thought we were doing. It's all ashes now.
I don't think you really believe that.
She's gone, Cornelius. She's gone because I failed her. She's gone because the machine that I built killed her. She was perfect. And now, she's nothing.
I know you don't want to hear this. I know you want her to be perfect, to be blameless. But you didn't kill her, Athena. She killed herself. She killed herself because she was reckless, because she was naive. And frankly, because she was a little arrogant, too.
She was reckless because I filled her head with dreams. Dreams of the future. Of a better world. A world that nobody wants.
No, it's not the dreams that killed her. It's that we brought her here. It's that we tried to build all this outside the city. We raised her without people, without society. The wilderness is for prophets, Athena, not for children. We should have stayed. Fought for our ideas.
It's too late now. It's too late.
Yeah, that'll be why the two of them went their separate ways. Losing a kid will do that to you.
They lost their daughter. Right here in this ruin, Cornelius and Athena lost their daughter. Miranda's dead. So even the Founder doesn't have perfect control over this technology. Even the Founder makes mistakes. Byron was right in a way. We turned the Founder into something she never was. She was never perfect. She was never infallible. No one is. Listen, I understand why you and Byron see so much hope in this technology. You want us to be better, to grow. But what if it all goes wrong? If even the Founder couldn't get it right, what hope do we have?
I mean, you just said it's. You said it yourself. She can be wrong. By that token, we can be right. Nothing's forcing us to repeat the mistakes of the past.
Okay, but what about new mistakes? What about the problems we failed to predict? I can't even imagine the complexities behind this technology.
No extending our knowledge just means you'll be unprepared for a different set of problems.
So there's no safe way to live, just different risks. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Sooner or later, even if we do nothing, the universe will throw another extinction event at us. And if we're not prepared, maybe life survives, but sentience doesn't. And there's no one left to treasure the beauty and symmetry that Miranda saw. Anyway, thanks for talking to me. The truth is, lately, I sometimes feel kind of lost. The universe is vast and threatening. History is depressing, and I need something to hold on to. Something other than fear. I have to figure out what that is.
You're welcome.
Thanks for your help, 1K. The elevator should be working now. And Yakut, I'm sorry about Miranda. I know you're looking forward to meeting her.
I think I'll go inside 4 so that it saves my position and then call it there. On that bombshell. He says, looking at 4. Oh, this looks easy to solve though. That's got a rotating middle. So you're going to make that spin. cause an unstable equilibrium. Where can I put you? Pardon me. Don't know what I was thinking about. Actually, no. If I put that back how that was just then, flipping around, I think I can do something with that from the other side. Don't need you. You and you. Oh, you're a penis. Yeet. Right, so we've got a diggy hole. And only one place that a diggy hole really can go. So let's just stick it in situ. Oh, actually, you can you? Can I? Oh, that's positioned right so I can't at the moment. Although I don't actually need red anymore. Or do I? Why do we not get to use on these for our own purposes? Anyway. Oh, not quite. Although I'm not actually using... No, I am using that. Did you... Oh, you could probably see that from there, actually. Let's do you again. Let's do you better. Interesting. I've not seen you do that before. Okay, so let's stick you from the other side. That's scans, isn't it? Yes. That doesn't really work. But what can I do about it? I can have that there. That's what I can do about it.
Neatly done, 1K.
New contents. We're all going to die. Oh, shut the fuck up, Fred. Look at what's happened to Miranda, the Founder's own daughter. The megastructure is going to kill us all. Get a grip, this is absurd and also disrespectful to Miranda and her parents. Who cares? She's dead. They're probably dead too. We're all dead if that thing blows up. It could collapse the whole world into a singularity. You really need to calm down, Fred. There's a legitimate point buried in what you're saying, but panicking isn't going to help anyone. There are reasons to be concerned, but I found 1K's arguments quite convincing so far. Every step forward in human history has come with its mistakes and sacrifices, but we can always learn from them. No, you understand. We have to listen to Pandora or we will burn. Oh my god, people cannot use fire without burning. That was the whole fucking point of Prometheus. Fred, why don't you come buy my shot for a chat? I have something that could help you with your all caps. Thank you, Helga. Get some lower case up in you. Right, what shape are you? Oh, I died after connecting that beam anyway, didn't I? Sphinx shapes. Don't have a good grasp of my orientation. The way in is there. So that's probably that. So I'm there. Which means there's nothing on this one. Let's just have a look to confirm nothing. Oh god, that's crunchy as fuck. Bruh. Gills need multiple planes. Oh, they're a hare, not What is question mark? Oh, this was the other one, wasn't it? The one that wanted the red. I want to stop getting confused by the question mark, so I'll just go up to it. Yes, red beam, we see you. Oh my god, this area kills my frame rate. Sad about that, cheese. I wonder if it'll let me land in the water. Or just anywhere that wasn't literally in the puzzle. Cheesing the whole of 7. Wasn't there another one that I could see right down into? So it's 6 that I thought I could cheese before, maybe. Yeah, I want to try and cheese 6 as well. No shot I made that. Probably land in that bit. Ah, no, there's a kill plane. Right, well, it's been 4 hours. I've done one more puzzle than I thought I was gonna, and failed to choose a thing because there's a kill plane, because it wants me to not jump off a cliff for a change. So I think I'll call it there. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.